Alrighty, looks like we are back. And I'm going to show y'all something real quick. So I spent quite a bit of time trying to get resources from raid dens since the last time. And that might surprise you given how few resources I currently have. That's for a very simple reason. I'll show you that in just a moment here. You see, in order to get fresh raid dens to spawn, I have to clear all of the raid dens that are currently on the map. And this one proved beyond my capabilities. Because, holy cow, does Krogunk delete enemy teams as a raid boss. Not only is it a level 3, but the only psychic type I have to hit it hard is Velma there. And she doesn't hit very hard. I technically have Psycho as well, but that doesn't help much either. And the fact of the matter is that with him being able to hit me for super effective damage on top of all that, it becomes a problem. So, we're gonna have to use some different methods to grind resources. On the right side, I was able to get 2 TMs for completing Rotom rallies with fairly high scores. Had to cycle all the way over to there and go from there to the Dappled Grove in order to get that one to work, but it did. Anyway, it is currently overcast in the Modestoke Riverbank, which means we can get an encounter that I've wanted for a decent while. The question is, who do I use to catch this one? Pass out a few citrus berries, I think. Also, I think the time manipulation broke the trees in the area, so I didn't manage to snag some of what I wanted. Alright, let's see. Who is not going to be showing up to the next gym battle? I think we can say pretty confidently that Gabimaru isn't going up against the Ghost Gym. X23 should be fine. And you know what? Most of what's left has levels to spare, although actually Ed probably isn't a great choice for going up against this thing. We'll swap in Blossom. All right. And of course it's male. So the easiest option for naming Tinkerbell is off the table. So you know what? You get to be Ant-Man. Alright, and I'm pretty sure that taking Sand Tomb Chip meant that it was Honey Gather, not Shield Dust, which is disappointing, but we'll double check. Maybe I'm wrong. Nope. Oh my gosh, you're garbage. Really? Why? I know I said I cashed in all of my luck on... I know I said I cashed in all of my luck on pulling Wishy-Washy in Holbury, but come on. it's far from the first time this run that I've gotten a Pokemon with the worst of its abilities and a terrible nature, but still. What is my luck in this run? Oh, I think my Rotom recharges more quickly now, which is nice. See, I'd love to get more of those upgrades, because they might be locking something really good in the Rotom rally that I don't know about, but... I can't afford it if I can't grind raid dens, and I wasn't really able to do that last night. So why does that dragon have a nose piercing, do you think? That was a really long fade to black. You'd think it would just fade to black momentarily and then... Oh, that's handy. I think it would just fade to black and then despawn the other random people in the area. Oh, and Pokemarts are finally selling Pokédolls, so we've got an unlimited supply of those now. Can't remember how you get BP in this game. Also, I did some pre-planning when it comes to future wild area visits to try and prioritize stuff. I'll try and pick up the rest of those in the next few days off stream. Anyway, I tried to prioritize, so I have a better idea of what we're going to be grabbing from the wild area, which is something I should have done a while ago, but, you know, don't worry about it. See, some people theorize that that girl is a ghost. My thought process always went a different way. I thought she just found her grandma's old love confession letter and decided to send it because she was trying to do something romantic or some such. You know, the classic middle of the sitcom season plotline. Oh, I had to come in here. I totally forgot that. Let me in. See, I could grab the ground uniform, because after all, what is shorter than the ground? No, I don't think I'll be that picky. Oh no, with Leon. Maybe if I just pretend I don't see him, he'll leave me alone. No. I'm kind of just sticking with the Shuckle shirt because it's featuring one of the Pokemon I can use in this run. I feel like I remember one of these There we go. It's like, I feel like I remember one of them selling TMs. Come on, at least don't make me... Yes, I didn't have to talk to him. I think that guy just borrows an Applin. I don't think he actually gets one. Oh, you're kidding me. I have to talk to this idiot. Don't care. I'm just trying to fight gyms. So on this next route, the strategy is pretty straightforward. We're going to get random encounters in the grass, and eventually we will turn up either a Durant or whatchamacallit, a Torkoal. Either one would be fine. Torkoal is probably a little bit more valuable for us, but Durant is, in my opinion, a slightly better Pokemon. This is why they forced us up here. We have to continue the plot of looking at pictures that are probably very well documented and somehow realizing stuff about them that no one else realized. Truly, this is just a thing that no one actually cares about, so they didn't bother looking into it at all. Finally, I'm free. Okay, considering what I'm about to battle, I should bring Minion onto the team for a minute. Also, these guys, level 28 to 30. Durant will know Bug Bite, Bite, Agility, and Dig. And Torkoal will know Lava Plume, Protect, Flame Wheel, and Clear Smog. Apparently I have to beat these guys up. I probably should have looked ahead here, but oh well. Why do they have giant safety pins on their backs? I just want to put my team in the right order. Oh, well, Rip Blossom. Oh well. I didn't mean for that to happen, but honestly, not a big deal. Really? How are you faster than me? I get it, you have a couple of levels on me, but I'm sun boosted. Can I please have control of my character again? For a second there, I thought my microphone had cut out. I didn't mean to go there. Well, anyway, Rip Blossom, you were present. Oh, I meant to heal. Okay. There is a backpacker on this route who has a sock that would be annoying if it had anything that could hit a ghost type. Ah, right. Can't one of my Pokemon learn Taunt by Move Reminder? Hang on. We're going back to check something. I feel like it's either Taiga or Ed who can learn Taunt by Move Reminder. Can you give us free room? Welcome to the stream, Lastborn. Thanks for the hydrate. Oh, it was X23, right. Oops. Let's see if there's anyone else who needs to remember moves while we're here. I think Taiga benefits from getting Flame Charge back. Sorry. Gotta take the time to clean up their move sets at some point. Yeah, super cute Pokemon live within 3 miles of you, blah blah blah. I've seen the Gardevoir ads. There are a lot of ways that this could go wrong, which is why I'm trying to concentrate the risk onto one of my least useful Pokemon. Like I said, a lot of ways this could go wrong. Luckily, it's at half speed, so now I should pretty easily outspeed it to taunt it. I don't know if hitting Struggle into Protect... Okay, it doesn't cause recoil. That's what I would have guessed, but I wanted to test it. So I honestly don't know if it's ever come up. Oh my. Alright, well... Shimage You're up. Also, the fact that I haven't picked up any, whatchamacallit. The fact that I haven't picked up any leftovers is kind of wild. Heck yeah. I'm willing to drop around for that. Too tall. Duskull is 2'4", 2'7". Skarupi is like 3 feet long. Nope, another 2'7". You know, actually, I really should be leading with Taiga. Now I do have to keep juking that little... Oh, what's your face? Yamask. Because unfortunately we're looking for a 10% chance right now, I believe. Yeah. In this game, Durant is 5%, Torkoal is 5%, so 10% chance to get one of the two Pokemon we want. Which is why I'm going to take a second and try and get nothing short to spawn right there at the start, so that at the very least I can do my farming comfortably. I think there's an Axew in the grass to my left, which is, I believe, yeah. I think that's 2 feet tall. Way too tall. This thing's like, what, 5 feet long? 7'3". Because remember, height in Pokemon is not height. It's size. Wow. Hawlucha is a 2% encounter, by the way. Maybe that's a Helioptile in the grass to my left. It's kind of hard to tell. It is. Okay. Well, looks like we're going for a Durant this route. So, thankfully, its most effective move against me is a 2-turn move. Which means I can afford to go for a double kick. Of course it went for Bug Bite. Hang in there, don't die. No, I meant to go to Pokémon. Okay, so I might not have thought through my team composition as carefully as I should have. Okay, I can work with that, though. Nice. Okay. Also, in hindsight, I'm pretty sure the level cap right now is like 36, not, Okay, yeah, for some reason I was thinking it was 30. But no, they really open it up right here. 1 foot tall. And Durant. Ooh, I've got an idea. Yes, you. And I'm pretty sure based on the damage it was doing that is Hustle. Oh, no, Swarm. I forget that this thing just hits like a truck. Okay, so never let this thing take a special attack, and it should actually be really good. Okay, so Durant's moves right now. I don't really care about picking up Metal Claw. Fury Cutter could be cool, but I don't think I'll go for it. And tragically, it no longer has Hone Claws in this generation. Which really does suck. Like, honestly, this was a... Even Hustle Durant was a genuinely good Nuzlocke encounter prior to losing Hone Claws. Alright, well, we have our encounters. We have our encounter. Next step is to make our way over to Balanleia. I forgot there was even fishing on this route, which is weird because I've scrolled past it like 3 times. So the backpacker there has a sock. Hang on. I can deal with a sock who has no non-fighting type coverage. Just get her out of the way so that I don't accidentally bump into her when I'm unprepared. It's a completely free match after all. I'm so used to like Souls games and whatnot that I was really I was about to start hitting the button to slide down the ladder. Anyway, I'm somewhat confident I'm gonna get caught. Yeah, okay. It's worth a try. Anyway, I've got the Pokemon that I need to deal with this. Sunboosted fire type move, go. Okay, we're gonna come back here, so... I hope we get fossil Pokemon in the next Pokemon game. I really want new fossil Pokemon, because they're so derpy, but I love the fossil Pokemon in this one. I really do. That might just be me being biased because of how obscenely busted Dracovish is, but it's still a fun game. It's still a fun Pokemon. Yeah, we're gonna use a Pokédoll real quick. I don't feel like wiping to a Dug Trio right now. Oh well, that was a waste of time going around to get that. I've already got like 3 Light Clays. Just from telling the digging duo to try and see how long they can scam me by not giving me whatchamacallit, a shiny stone. Are there any good berries in that tree? Oh, we'll give it a few shakes to pick up some extra citrus, maybe. I'm running low on citrus berries as it is. Of course. It's easy to run away from, but that is probably going to eat 3 citrus berries. Yep. Oh. Okay, there was a reason to go around there. I don't know why I'm dancing around her, though, when I could just as easily deal with her, especially since I think I have to fight her in order to get past going back. I guess I could fly. But I mean, she's another one who has just nothing but fighting moves. I don't even need a ghost type for this. I've got a quad resistance. Oh wow. Screw it, I've got a quad resistance. Come on, hit yourself out of your own circle throat, please. All of these crits on their side are guaranteed, by the way. They're not just getting unlucky to a ridiculous extent. That's just how that move works. I want to get I want to get Velma to level 30 because she's so close to evolving. So the thing is, I don't know if I can get past this one. Yeah, I don't think I can. How did they make these guys look so thoroughly messed up? What were they going for with that aesthetic? I'll still live and die on the hill that Gen 3 has the best battle music and just the best music in general. It's so good. Anyway, you should be going for Rock Slide. I'll pivot through X23, see if I can bait out a Sucker Punch. Nice. And now we dig. It's also pretty durable on the physical side. Okay, so I can see where Hop is. I will not stumble into him randomly. Because I do want to heal up the team, and I might just go and grab a couple of levels. Might use the tried and true wild area technique. Of just hitting up high-level Pokemon without moves to hit a certain type. For example, a level 34 Beware has a purely normal type moveset. And there happens to be a fixed Beware spawn in Dappled Grove. There's also this guy who is pretty easy to manage with any decent fairy type, but I want to get Cutiefly up a level before I try and prove that. No, I don't need a Seismitoad, I need a Beware. Let's see, Ludicolo. Okay, apparently somehow I went past the Beware. Where are you, and why didn't I spot you the first time? Okay, I've gone by this guy like a million times normally. I know he's there. Why am I suddenly not capable of seeing him? Like, it's even raining, and the wiki confirms that it's supposed to be there when it's raining. Do you, like, spawn underground somehow? Just fall out of the map? Maybe if I fly. Yeah, maybe I just fell out of the map somehow. Let's see what's over in Watchtower Ruins. Okay, Glalie is a bit out of my league. Turn into you. Luckily, I'm like twice your level, so I should still be able to run away despite how slow I am. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on here, where that spawn has gone. Well, what about a 36 Palpitoad? If we had a Ghost and Grass type, it would be free. Hang on. I'm just gonna simplify something. Actually, I didn't even need to do that. Turns out the Pangoro over in Rolling Fields also can't touch ghost types. Like, theoretically, there should be a drift blim somewhere around this area, but I'm not seeing it. Also, didn't see that. Sorry, I'm trying to do this intelligently, and it is just taking longer. Oh, come on. Ah, there you are. Anyway, you are also supposedly incapable of hitting a ghost type. Thank you, that saves me time. I think I'm just gonna try to do broad sweeps through this part of the map. You know, just cover the entirety of the area. But it really doesn't seem to be making a difference. I just already KO it once today and forgot about it? I don't feel like I would forget about it, but... Trouble is, the draw distance in this game really doesn't make it any easier. Classic. Level 26 Xatu will have what? Probably Air Slash. What about the level 36 Garbodor? It's only got one move to touch a Steel type. Just doing some big game hunting. Sorry, just checking close by areas. I don't even know if this one is that strong, but it's along the way to where I'm planning to go. Finally, Velma's at level 30. Okay, we've got another... We got another fully evolved Pokemon. Alright, if we go west from here, we'll find a couple more Pokemon that could be decent to fight. Classic 5% chance to miss. On moves that really don't need a mischance because they're already worse than the alternatives. Wow, I was wrong. There's like close to nothing in this area. What about South Heightlocke or whatever it's called? Honestly, I wish there was a pop-up for when you, uh, for when your Pokemon finds an item after a battle. It would let me know to go and take the item away. Ah, there you are. So I just realized this thing might have, flamethrower. I should check. It gets flamethrower on evolution. Or it could do that, and we'll never know. Sorry, you can't evolve. Alright, we'll just head back to the route itself. Do the rest of our leveling there. Maractus shouldn't be an issue. Also do that optional double battle. Okay, so Hop's team in this upcoming battle really only has one worrying Pokemon. That's the Cramorant. Toxel isn't really a threat. We can deal with it with practically anything holding a Cherry Berry. Particularly if that anything holding a Cherry Berry happens to be able to use a ground move. Cramorant is a bit tricky because I don't think we have any good electric coverage on the team. Have I picked up the TM for Thunderfang yet, or is that later? I feel like that's later. But I am gonna double check. Okay. So yeah, I don't think I have any electric coverage. But something physically bulky that can deal decent damage to it would probably be fine. It's just that all of my bulky Pokemon are vulnerable to it. If I took a berry off of Freerin, I could probably make it work. If I didn't have a berry on you. Any of my ground types can deal with, or any of my grass types can deal with Silicobra just fine. Especially if I give them a Cherry Berry. To make sure that they can take that, so... Those three should be able to deal with it. I just need cherry berries on these two. Alright, let's go kill a couple Maractus when we see them. Or a Doug Trio. That'd work too. There you are. You know what's sad? My first fully natural shiny encounter ever was in this game. And it was a shiny Maractus in my first playthrough of this game. Maybe with a hydrate last one. No, you aren't evolving. I didn't mean to run into that. I always forget how hard it is to turn on the bikes in this game. Oh, and Protagonist was a master cyclist. They could turn on a dime. No, tough. It's not happening. You would be too tall. Screw it, I'm gonna try and do some grinding in the wild area. This is taking so long. Maybe there are some decent overworld options over here. Oh. Sure, why not? Nope. I thought this thing was gonna be lower level. That's on me. Do I have anything to kill the Galissapod? Not really, no. You know what? I'm going to make a terrible decision real quick. Okay. I'll run away. Alright, let's go and take care of the gym. I'm already sick of the grinding. Well, let's go and take care of Hop. The gym will come slightly later. Okay, you get bumped to the front. You know, while I'm here, I should check and see if there are any new moves that Velma has access to. Now that she's fully evolved. Because that could be the case. I could see that happening. Hey. And with Compound Eyes as Velma's ability, we can make semi-passable use of the move Hypnosis. Oh, jeez. What about Ant-Man? You got any surprises for me? Nope. See, imagine if you could go up here and... by coming up here, you could, like, hop down past Hop. That would be a cool mechanic. It'd be fun if there were ways to circumvent that. If there were ways to circumvent intended part of the game, the games that were also intended. Oh, I must have hit B before I hit A. Thankfully, Hop's move choices are complete garbage, so he does have a tendency to give me turns that I shouldn't get. Ugh. I'm gonna be honest, Hop, that will not make a difference. But I guess I'm okay with you wasting an item instead of wasting my time on it later by adding a turn. Hop is very proud of you for using super effective moves, chat. I just thought you should know. Right, we gotta fight with Trainer Bidet next. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I got my wires crossed. I was looking at Bidet's team and thinking, hey, if I snagged, if I brought Dot to that fight, it can probably just sweep straight through with Bug Bite. And nothing they can do really even threatens it. Oh, heck yeah. Even better than sweeping with Bug Bite. I like to imagine that that was just how long it took her to walk from where I last saw her to here. Anyway. I think those guys should do just fine into the next fight. Why don't I just pull open the bag? I'm trying to redo all of these guys' items. Pretty sure I have to fight Bidet before the next gym. I don't think it waits until after. Ah, that's what's back here. For some reason I thought that was only from the marketplace. You gotta love how they didn't even try to make it something that people would be upset was gone. I'm pretty sure I'm about to get stopped. Oh, I can't catch the Pokemon here with the current level restriction? Wait, what? Okay, only if they're level 36. So I can run around in here until I find something that's level 35. That is also, you know, short. So we've got essentially a three-way split here. And there's nothing I can do about it. So I would like to block off Phantump and Spritzy, but I don't really think Sinistea is worth... Okay, yeah. The best option here was Sinistea. Oh, I probably should have attacked instead of, you know, attempt to murder it, but... Spritzy is pretty tanky. It can probably take a hit. Okay, it's going for those Calm Minds, and I really don't want to get one shot, so... Checking its moveset. Its only attacking move is Psychic. Let's just make a little switcheroo here. We can get a couple of licks off. I guess I could go for some timer balls now if this one doesn't stick. Yeah, this has been going for a while. We can stay here for a while, Spritzy. Really? Are you aware that you can't deal damage to me? This ends when you start struggling or I accidentally kill you with... or I run out of Pokeballs. I might just start chucking Pokeballs, because, well, I don't want to burn through all of my timer balls. What is the catch rate on Spritzy? 200. Compared to 30. Okay, so Spritzy might just be a genuinely difficult Pokemon to catch. It seems to have a strong propensity toward breaking out. Holy crap, this is getting tedious and it's not even worth it. This isn't a Pokemon that I plan to use. Finally. Oh, jeez, what was that, like 10 minutes? Of chucking Pokeballs at a Pokemon that couldn't attack me? Watch it be like adamant or something. I don't know, plus special attack. I don't think any of its abilities are even good from what I recall. Okay, Aroma Veil is decent. And I guess technically that's not terrible, since Healer isn't terrible since it can apply to yourself. Get out of here, you piece of crap. Trouble is, now we gotta deal with the issue of the gym. Or more particularly, how are we gonna level grind in preparation for the gym? There is one thing that I want to do before starting the gym. Because I would like to have, whatchamacallit, I'd like to have Iron Head on Durant, but it doesn't naturally learn that until level 44, but that doesn't mean that I can't pick it up somewhere in the wild area from a vendor. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I don't have it yet. can't believe that Doc can't learn Leash Life. That's so dumb. Just why wouldn't it be able to? No, I won't bother with Crunch. It's about to learn that by level up at 36. Okay, I definitely don't have the TM yet. But if I do a pass by all of the vendors in the wild area, there's a decent chance one of them is carrying it. It would just be handy for the bidet fight afterwards, I think. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Not that surprising. But hey, these guys are basically free XP. And the amount should be decent. Of course, they took all of the citrus berries away. Not the Hondu berries. Who would ever take Hondu berries? What do you want to bet it takes the Lepa berry, which is by far the most valuable of the berries that just fell out of that tree? The nice thing about the ghost fight, about the ghost gym leader, is that most of what he has is pretty manageable. As long as you have something, you either have a decent normal type or you have a dark type that hits pretty hard. As long as one of those two things are true, you're in pretty good shape. Okay, there's a guy over here. He doesn't have anything worth grabbing. I don't suppose those Maractus are in my league, are they? They are. Okay. This might be a decent place to do some grinding then. Maractus are pretty manageable. I'm also trying to scout around to see if I can spot where the Klinklang, the fixed Klinklang spawn is. So I don't actually know. And I'm gonna want that once I've got a high enough level cap. Admittedly, that's one of the trickier parts right now, is that they're a decent... Oh my gosh, I almost ran into a Tyranitar trying to circle back for a random shiny thing on the way. A decent number of the encounters that I want to go for in the rest of the game are strictly available at high levels, which means I can't even try to go for them as my next encounter, regardless of whether it's safe to do so. It's like, come on, something has to attack me soon. Oh. I can't remember if there's a vendor over this way. I don't think there is, but I could be wrong pretty easily. I know there's one over by the daycare. Tragic. Wow. A single berry that is going to get taken. At this point, I really am just doing it for the encounters, because I'm not getting any berries from doing this. It's not even worth doing this encounter. It's a level 15 Squavit. Can I kill you? What level are you? Only 36? Yeah, I can kill you. Ah, it's a snow run. I thought it was one of the glowy lads. Oh, there's just a leftover sitting over here? Well, I'm dumb. I don't really care about these trees. I've farmed them plenty. What level are you? Oh, you're not even very strong looking. I can kill you with Bug Buzz. So let's talk while I'm doing this, because obviously this is a pretty boring chunk of grinding. Let's talk about Alistair, the next gym leader, because I'm not that worried about his gym trainers when all these are ghost types, and I have a couple of pretty decent normal types. And one of them is also part dark. So he starts with a Yamask, and if we want to set up, that's a pretty decent time to do so. Because that thing is pretty free. And it wouldn't be a terrible idea, I think, to send Uiharu against that one. Just send it out, let it set up a couple of quiver dances, and use that to muscle through the first 3 Pokemon. Because once Gengar comes out, as long as it's Gigantamax, I have no interest in playing games with its damage. I am just going to dance around it. Switch between moves to make sure it's not hitting us for massive damage. It does have Gmax Phantasm or whatever the heck it's called. It's just looking at it. Gmax Terror, which prevents switching. But we can play around that by making sure that move is always targeting a normal type. Dang. It was X that I wanted. Not the website. No one should want that. Not even the people who are already on it. How strong are you guys? You say very strong looking, but does that mean level 36? No, it means level 43. Okay, that is pretty strong. And I'm not playing games with something that could actually cause massive damage to important Pokemon in my party. Alright, Maractus, here we come to slaughter you mercilessly. Because we gotta get everyone up to like level 35 here. It's gonna take forever. Okay, so real quick, how absurdly high level are you? So if you're only like level 40, I think I could take you. Oh, you're only level 36, piece of cake. Okay. I'm gonna take a second and go and put my moves in order because some of these moves are all out of whack. Mainly because I haven't done this since I picked up the Pokemon who are using them. Hello there. I'm gonna be honest, you seem like you would be a waste of time to fight. And before I forget... Any of y'all ever wondered why Rabombi has a hairy back? Because I just noticed that. Look at that. Look at all that hair. Is that like a male Rabombi exclusive thing? Because that'd actually be really funny. No, I am aware that women get back hair too. Presumably. I've never bothered to check, but it feels like that would be a thing. I want to check something. What's the level cap in Balamleia? 38. I'm really trying to get my health back here. The opponent isn't cooperating that much. I think this should get a couple of Pokemon to level 35. When it does, we're going to want to talk a bit about the team composition. Because while a lot of the strategy is pretty straightforward, not all of it necessarily will be. Oh wait, only Freerun was close to leveling up. Yeah, let's go ahead and drop Sing. So, there is one Pokemon that might be a bit of a surprise addition for the gym battle roster. And that is gonna be X23, who really should start getting some levels in that case. Oh, these guys. I thought that was a Maractus that was just covered up by the grass. Pink and green, it's a pretty easy to confuse color pairing. Didn't mean to run into that one. I meant to run into the other wild Zigzag. Oh well. One Draining Kiss should get me back to full anyway. So. These guys give watts when you kill them. When you catch them, they have an egg move, but when you kill them, they give watts. You might be asking yourself, what's up with that? And if you are, please seek help. That's a terrible joke, and it really doesn't deserve telling. I don't know why you did that. Okay, we got Velma up to level. Velma probably won't be coming into the next gym battle, but I'm just trying to get the levels spread around. So yeah, X23 is most likely to be the immediate switch in once Gengar is going to Dynamax. If we've executed an early game partial sweep using Uiharu, then we should be baiting Venoshock as the follow-up move. That means a safe switch into our Steel type, but if it goes for the Ghost type move, if it's like scripted to go for that or something, then we still have a way to deal with it, by just, you know, watching our steel type die. It's kind of it, but... It's either he chooses the move that we want him to, or he kills one of our less valuable Pokemon. You gotta make those pragmatic decisions. In Nuzlocke. Not happening. Blaze Kick in the Sun, a reliable one-shot, if it hits. I think it probably is. But now the real question is Flame Charge in the Sun a reliable one-shot, because that's less certain. Hi there. I don't even have a good reason for doing this. I didn't mean to do that either. I meant to. I meant to go for quick attack, I was just mashing. Well, I had an okay-ish reason. Yes. The best move that Suika gets access to. Why would I want to split guard with the opponent? That helps them. Power split, heck yeah. Take the average of your attack stat and my 19 base attack. Oh, screw it. Just kill the Marastus Umbreon. I'm sorry, Ed, but something is happening on the other side to prevent you from growing up. Before I forget. I should probably buy some medicine, like some potions and crap at the Pokémon. I'm just so very lazy. Oh, why are you finally mad, Rafton? I have a feeling that may have been a premature send button hit. Welcome to the stream, Rafton. I can understand why you'd finally be mad, though, if you just made it here, like... You know, this isn't a place that anyone should really have to be. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Ooh, glowy Maractus. Not happening, X23. Alright, the Pokemon in this generation fully evolve at 35 for some reason. Anyway, I'm gonna keep this guy around. I'm not bringing him to the gym battle, so it's fine if he gets all the way to the level cap and he's good for killing Maractus. That crit might have mattered. It was. With the sun, there's a chance that it mattered. Welcome to the stream, B. You're good. Not too much has happened because unfortunately I couldn't level grind the way that I wanted to prior to the stream. Well, I couldn't farm level materials prior to the stream. So we've been stuck with some manual leveling this time around. Oh my, and it does take a while. Sorry, Taiga. You gotta learn, and you gotta come to terms with the fact that you're never gonna get any bigger than this. So let's talk real quick about the gym battle itself. As far as who will be there, definitely want Ed and Dot, Uiharu, X23, and Freerin. Oh, jeez. And I'm thinking Suika. I think these 6 are our best bet for the gym battle. Just because Uiharu should be able to solo the first 3 Pokemon, and then the rest should give us the best shot we have at dealing with Gengar, especially if we can get Suika into the game safely. She'll probably be holding a Chesto Berry to power split the Gengar, because if that happens, it will be massively less threatening. The others should be pretty obvious. We've got steel types to take poison moves, normal types to take ghost moves, and a dark type to presumably get the actual kill. So those guys are the ones who are going to be in play for the gym battle. And only a couple of them still have any leveling to do. So we can focus on leveling up the rest of the team while we get our last couple of levels onto these guys. Admittedly, some parts of the team might not get leveled up right now. Alright, we're gonna go heal real quick. This should be a fast warp because it's still in the wild area. Oh, welcome to the stream, Nico. So, did my notifications, like, just barely go out? Because that's the third person who's joined in the last 10 minutes after I've been streaming for close to 4 hours. And if my notifications just went out, that's kind of concerning. Nothing against y'all, and if you did just join late, if it is a coincidence, that is completely okay. I'm just a tad concerned that something may have broken. Once X23 hits level 35, then we should be good to go. Oh, I forgot to add a 6th Pokemon onto my team to fill that slot. Oh, that's a little bit of XP going down the drain. Thing tried to jump me, but do I have a surprise for it? I'm just gonna leave. I might also make a point of getting Minion to level 35 just because it's one of our better Pokemon. I don't really want it to get left behind. Okay, yeah, my notifications absolutely just went out, didn't they? Welcome to the stream, Awake. I don't know what was wrong with Twitch. I promise I sent notifications out. By the way, to those who haven't joined and would like to, I always send an @here ping to the Discord when I'm going live. Feel free to join if you want to. It's mostly for sharing memes and telling y'all when I have to cancel stream. Either way, you get to be informed, so that's nice. Anything good to hunt over here in the dusty bowl? Oh, it won't give much XP, but it's glowing. Oh, but it is level 47. I think I'm going to remember the lessons I learned on my first playthrough of this game, getting my starter killed, and not get into a fight that I'm underleveled for. You gotta love how it can still be intense sunlight weather at night. I'm not actually opposed to it because it would be a pain if it had to be day for intense sunlight, but it doesn't make sense. You can only use Pokémon that are 2 feet tall or shorter in a Heightlocke. So, for what it's worth, Wishy-Washy is a bit of a cheat case. I allow it because its default form, which it exists as at all times, except under certain conditions, is like 8 inches long. See, that's my Wishy-Washy. It just calls in a bunch of friends to help out. I should probably just be using the water type move with the rain boost and stab. It's gonna do more than beat up. I'm gonna have to cancel some evolutions real quick. Okay, just the one. Tough. You are never allowed to age. The Legend of Korra does not get to happen in this timeline. It's the better timeline, okay? Also, I can't be the only one who thinks it's weird that the cub food or the Stuffle's cry sounds like a meow. Surely I'm not the first to notice that. I'm gonna try fighting the Beware. If I can get to it without running into everything else. Okay. It must be a fixed spawn. Unless it's just like level 36, in which case I can still probably take it pretty well. No, 42. I could potentially win that fight, but I don't want to risk taking a bad crit and losing one of my best Pokemon. Hi, bro. Okay, even a crit would have been fine. It's not happening. Come on, give me something worth battling, please. Oh, hi, Clink. Screw it, I can't be bothered to do any more grinding if I don't have any good options to do it with. These guys will just have to live with the fact that they are gonna be under-leveled a little bit longer. Some of them will see use in sort of soon gyms, but alright, let's go sort their movesets and then we'll tackle the gym. First things first, Ed isn't going to need any normal type moves, but Night Slash could be more valuable than Payback in some situations, especially against the gym trainers. When are you gonna learn Crunch? Oh, you don't learn Crunch by level up. Okay. Well, I got a TR for that. Suika should be fine. Dot should be fine. X23, maybe? Yeah, you should be fine. Now, Uiharu, we are gonna give you... Are you gonna get the leftovers? I feel like that's not a bad idea. Since we're trying to set up... Well, actually... No, that works for this fight. And that should work for the gym trainers. You just need a citrus berry. As do you. You need a chesto berry. And that should be good. I'll want to teach a bunch of them Protect just before the fight. But for now, they are equipped as they need to be. Guy is unavoidable, but his team shouldn't be a problem. I didn't remember the path. Shocker. Another unavoidable gym trainer, but still not really an issue. So yeah, want one of those. A decent defensive ghost type would be pretty decent. Be pretty helpful. Also, this isn't the gym trainer that it should have been. And I should have used Night Slash. That's kind of irrelevant. I don't think Night Slash would have one-shot without a crit anyway. Okay, I have to go down the left area. In order to get momentum to get over to the right. Alright, well. No X23. You get one movie. That's it. You will never show up again. No matter how much people liked your movie, I still really need to see. I really need to watch Logan. Okay, well, I'll double check, make sure I have Protect on the Pokemon that I wanted on. The rest of their movesets should be fine, but yeah, Ed should have Protect prepped. I don't need Pin Missile right now. Freerin. Yeah, we can put away Body Slam for now. Dot. Don't really think we need agility at the moment. And then where is that TM for Crunch that I have lying around somewhere? I won't bother with it. I don't outspeed anything in this fight, in this gym battle anyway. Payback will just be better, and I might want to save that crunch TM for more Pecco. Alright, let's do it. It is legitimately difficult to try and walk a straight line in this game sometimes. Controls feel so floaty. Hi, Al. Okay. Oh my gosh, I forgot to turn on battle animations, folks. I'm sorry. Okay, well, that's my cue to start murdering. If I can't dance anymore, then what's the point of not tearing your team to shreds? It doesn't really matter which move I go with here. All it'll do is break the disguise. Morning Q, I would have loved to pick you up in this game, but I can't. You're a post-game exclusive Pokemon. Oh, wow. I really thought that would one-shot it. Thing was... How specially bulky is that thing? Oh, 130 base special defense. Yeah, okay, that'd do it. It is just a Blossom after all. Alright, well, you should be going for a poison move right now. Alright, now you should be going for a ghost move. And one more poison move. Okay, so you just weren't making intelligent move choices then. I see. I don't know why it didn't show the decrease in special defense. Anyway, Suika, you're up. And now, if we look at Suika's summary... Oh, okay, it doesn't update the numbers. But the point is, that thing has practically no attack power now. Oh. I really thought that thing would still outspeed me. It's a Gengar, after all. Alright, what's coming up in Glimwood Tangle? Yes, there are trainers. I couldn't really remember. Oh, and I have to fight Bidet. Big Root. There's a bright powder that isn't that important. I don't even remember what Luminous Moss does. Plus the death is hit by a water move. Hooray. 24 and 56. Snore and U-turn. Okay, U-turn is handy. U-turn will probably wind up on... What's her face? Shamaj. Yeah. Alright, well... Let's start with the simple part. Dot is going up front. Suika, you can probably take the leftovers for now. That'll work. It's just a bidet fight. It's not actually anything difficult. If any of his Pokemon were fairy types yet, it could almost become difficult, but as it is, my hardest hitter hits for stab super effective damage. Why are these two separate interactions? Why not just have the cutscene into the fight? Oh right, I'm trying to see if I can get away with just going for this guy, because he's less overloaded with XP. And I think the Balanlea level cap is pretty close. Okay, I'm gonna leave y'all for a sec. Just take a minute, enjoy the music. This is actually kind of off. I need to go to the bathroom and then refill my water bottle. Alrighty, I am back. I hope y'all enjoyed the music and the whizzing camera. Yeah. Care. Dang. I ran into a wall. Alright, so a fairy types, a ghost type. The rail staff guy has a 9-tails. The Indeedies could be a pain. Might as well have you along. How come Taiga can't learn Will-O-Wisp? Gave that to practically every fire type once they made it a TM. Thanks for the hydrate, lastborn. Let's get body slam back. Alright, Glimwood Tangle, here we come. I should also make a point of remembering to go and get my next wild area encounter. But let's do that after we've reached the next town. See, I really like this area. It's just a shame that nowhere else in the game bothered to have this much of a vibe. I think just... why isn't that a thing? Why did they put all of the style into this one area and then never bother with it again? Okay, so that's a Curlia and a Ninetales. Well, no, do you still know Protect? Don't. Does anyone in my party still know Protect? This pairing... This pairing makes the most sense for this fight. If it forced me into it, which I thought it would, but okay then. I actually do think I know why they put so much more effort into the visual design of this area than everywhere else. It's because this was used in the like 10-hour stream where they showed Galarian Ponyta and teased this region. I'm not trying to talk to you, I'm trying to touch mushrooms. Also, I clearly missed something, because there was a path that I didn't figure out how to go down. Sorry, I wanted to see if there was a turn somewhere there in the darkness. Okay, so I'll probably have to get past her then. Well, I should handle that pretty easily. Did I find the big root? Because that's a decent item if you're using a Pokemon that benefits from it and your leftovers are held up elsewhere. Heck yeah. Screw Psybeam. All my homies hate Psybeam. We're definitely getting through this gym today. I don't know if we'll get through the next one. Probably not, but I'll try and make some progress just because this has been such a slow stream. I swear I'm trying not to make this game as slow as it can be. This game is just very good at being slow. Yeah, I'm just gonna run away, dude. There we go. There's U-turn. Alright, let's check if I got that big root. I did. Yay. Also, I gotta remember that I have the Rocky Helmet, which is a decent item. Okay, let's pull up my list of high priority Pokemon. So, Klinklang is unavailable until level 46. What about Torkoal? Giant's Cap in Intense Sun is within the current level cap. Rotom, definitely not. It's only at the Lake of Outrage. I gotta be, like, approaching champion level to even try and get it. Esper. Esper is accessible, but a lower priority than Torkoal. Giant's Cap, Giant's Mirror, Motostoke, Riverbank. Regardless, it's gotta be Intense Sun. I don't think Galarian Corsola is as high a priority as Torkoal. And as much as it saddens me to say it, Applin isn't even as close to Torkoal level priority. Unfortunately, we do just have to roll the dice on Torkoal's ability. Okay, we got a Scarf. Hello there? Okay, this is the battle to pick up the Eviolite. And all she has is a Dottler. So I can manage that as long as I pick the right Pokemon. Freerun would do better, but I'll keep her in the back. It's a pity you can't, like, thief away the Eviolite to get 2 Eviolites. That would be cool. Okay, that's really useful though, because a couple of our usable Pokemon now become a lot more usable. It's so weird how they just put so many good items right in this random town at the edge of the map. Like, I get that it has to do with game progression, but it really feels like they just said, put them somewhere out of the way, so the player has to go a ways to get them. Alright, before we go farther, weather. For Torkoal, we want intense sun. July and August 1st. I think this is less likely to break if I put it in the past. Because I think the wild area's trees didn't refill today because yesterday I jumped forward in time. Come on. Alright, so it is Giant's Cap. It should just be Overworld. Giant Seat. North, Riverbank. Oh, or I could... You know what? I like spreading them out. Come to think of it, that area might have already been intense sunlight, because I think that was what was causing all of those whatchamacallits to spawn. Alright, where are you at? Torkoals? There's one. Who should I use? I think the most sensible choice is probably Minion. And that I should back Minion up with some options that can actually switch into Fire moves. The unfortunate fact is that since it's already intense sunlight, I can't even tell what this thing's ability is before encountering it. Okay. Soak. Let's take away its ability to do stab damage. Sun boosted damage is already worrying. Sab sun boosted is dangerous. Alright, let's find out. Dang it. Oh, it's white smoke. It's still an okay Pokemon, but whatever. It doesn't really matter here, I just figured I might see how this does. Come to think of it, Heavy Ball might have been good. It only weighs 177. I feel like I remember learning somewhere that the Heavy Ball actually only affects a very specific list of Pokemon. Alright. Who are you gonna be? I need ideas. Screw it, you get to be strawberry shortcake. Except I'm gonna have to try and squish that. Later, Afghan. I'll just leave it as strawberry, I'll know what it means. You absolute jerk. Why couldn't you have the better ability? Alright, let's figure out what the deal is going to be with this area. So, the gym trainers are nothing crazy, and they should be pretty easy when you consider you get to fight the... You get buffs as you go along by answering certain questions. Level cap is 38, so we'll want to get our team for the match up to 37. Let's untime travel while I'm thinking about it. Now, unfortunately, we don't have any poison types, and we don't have any good steel type attacking moves. We have steel types that are good attackers, they just don't have good moves for the job at hand. With that said, for the most part, I do still think it's fairly obvious who we want to include. Just gets a little bit tricky in the match itself. Because Dot is pretty much the ideal choice for this gym battle. Hang on. Start organizing stuff. Yeah, Dot is pretty ideal for the gym battle. The Togekiss is the worrying one, I think. Because it's a strong special attacker who will hit our special defensive Pokemon for super effective damage. Without Iron Head to put on Dot, that's going to be pretty annoying. Which means our best bet into it is probably Freerun. If we're talking about people who shouldn't come along, Ed is the pretty clear choice on that front. Except this gym battle really disincentivizes, switching Pokemon, because as you go along you pick up those buffs that make the fight easier. Okay, we're gonna test something real quick. I want to see if I can get stuff to cycle. Truthfully, we might just call it here tonight. I'm sorry for how slow the stream has been. I really tried to make it speed up, but having to level grind against wild Pokemon just took a bunch of extra time. And my efforts to make it efficient took even longer. On the bright side, can probably send Velma in and deal with this. Again, this is a raid den where I'm not trying to get an encounter. Deaths don't count. This is just grinding in a slightly faster way than the alternatives. And I want to see if Velma can deal with this. In all honesty, it might even be a good idea to just go in with something that has a neutral matchup into her entire team, but who can deal with the early stuff and just kind of gradually break through. Yeah, that's better damage for what we're trying to accomplish here. Okay, as long as he doesn't KO both of these guys before I attack, then I win. So just do one attack, and then give me a sec, okay? Okay, live this. Oh. Or that. I'm okay with that too. Finally, you can cycle the random stuff in the wild area. Oh. What did I just run into? There's nothing there. Yeah, there's one of these guys. I'm actually thinking that's a good idea, though. Like, if I were to slap leftovers and maybe rest onto Minion's moveset, I could probably just power through with recovery options and the boosts that they hand me, and it might turn out to be easier than trying to power through everything else they've got. Everything else in the way. Although if I go that route, I feel like I might want Togekiss instead. Or I might want something that matches up, or at least outspeeds Togekiss instead. See, what I don't want, unfortunately, wait, I see a route here. I see a strategy. As long as I can make sure that Mawile is the second Pokemon in. Which is tricky. Because I can't use Velma to accomplish that, since Velma takes similar damage from Togekiss and Mawile, and I've never paid that close attention to Switch initiative. Because if I could get Mawile to come in, then I could send in Torkoal to burn it, and that would give me a pretty free setup opportunity with Uiharu. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that I'm just overthinking it. Alcremie, what's your Gmax move gonna do? Heals allies. Yeah, it really is just a matter of outlasting that Alcremie, which I think we can do pretty comfortably. Especially if we ran a team like this, I'm thinking. Because Dot can deal with everything up to a certain point. Even without the type advantage, Togekiss becomes a tad annoying. Guys, the Togekiss is irritating me, and I would rather not put brain power at midnight into figuring out how to deal with that when I could just, wait until an Ironhead TM becomes available in the wild area. So we're gonna call it there. My brain's cooked. It's almost midnight, and it will be less boring to just come back and have me have an Ironhead on a Pokemon that can then sweep the entire team. So, yeah, we're calling it there. I really need to clean up my tabs. Anyway, folks, I realized this was a freaking boring stream, 5 hours for one gym battle, but thanks for the follow, AFK and Shade. I hope you enjoyed. We will be back maybe on Monday, maybe later. I'm not totally certain, but either way. Appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye. So long. Peace out. Later.